everyone, and welcome back. We are picking up right where we left off with the two gentlemen, Mox and Seven, Marlavar and Seven taking watch. And we ended last session with a rainstorm of sorts as little chunks of flesh are just beginning to trickle from the sky. And then as you guys start trying to figure out what is happening, all of a sudden about probably 2-3 dozen bats just fall from the sky all around you guys. And that is where we'll pick up. Mox and Seven, take it away.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick, is he in and out for the rest of y'all?
Yeah, I was just about to DM him.
I don't
Yep.
know.
Your
You're, like,
sensitivity
loud.
is too low. It's
Yeah, you're loud and quiet.
I have not changed anything. Let me go into my voice inputs, outputs. My sensitivity is. We'll let it automatically do it. Sure. All right. Is that better?
That is
Oh, yeah.
already immediately better. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So to go back to what I said, Mox and Seven, the two of you taking watch, bits and chunks of something squishy and red, and for anyone that wants to taste it, iron tasting, falling from the sky, just beginning to like a hailstorm. And as you guys are trying to like orient yourselves, figure out what is going on, what is happening, all of a sudden you see probably 2 or 3 dozen black winged birds of some sort just begin to just start falling from the sky, and you guys are just littered, and what you now see are just probably, like I said, 2, 3, 30, 40, maybe 50 dead bats just littered all over the place. So go ahead and take it away, Mox and Seven.
Mox is just like looking around. He's got his sun sword out, but he doesn't have the blade on yet. He's just looking around. He's just covered in blood from that got rained down. It's just, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Seven cocks his gun.
back to back.
Yeah. Just staring off. Looking at the bat carcasses, like,
Mhm.
are they keeping their shape, or
Mhm.
as we watch, do they?
Oh no, they're keeping their shape.
Okay. Seven will kind of reach out and poke one with his staff.
Okay. Are you trying to like just see if it's alive or dead, or are you trying to ascertain anything?
Yeah, just trying to see like if it's alive at all, or if it's dead, like what kind of damage was done to it.
I will say you notice it is not moving. Go ahead and make a medicine check to see if you can see what caused the death.
Oh boy. Hey, that's pretty good. 19.
19. It looks like they all have like slits going from like just all the way down their bellies, and it looks like different organs and different pieces of the innards have been taken out, and they're just all deceased. But they're all different. Like some of them are like, one of them's like missing half of a wing, another one is like missing an eye, another one is like completely decapitated. I would say probably half of them are missing their feet, or they're not their feet, but like their back. What's the back part called of a bat? The back
Their
part of the
wings.
bat.
The butt.
The butt.
Sure, the butt. The butt has been carved off.
Oh no, he can't wear pants now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Um,
Uh,
this is certainly disturbing.
that it is. Uh, based based off of what has happened, the way people have woken up in the past 3 nights that we've uh woken up, I guess. Can Malabar make a investigation check to see if he can find a possibly updated list, or maybe check his to see if his somehow has a name crossed off now?
I mean, you could look at your list. You don't need to roll to look at your list. It doesn't look like any names are crossed off.
Yeah, that's what like he was gonna asking for the investigation check to see if he can. Last time an updated list got delivered to him in the way someone died, so in the body of someone that died.
Right. You found an updated list.
Yes.
Oh, I see. You're wanting to look for one. I'm sorry. I thought you were wanting to pull out your own and look at it.
No. Yeah, I mean, like, he just, like, if he doesn't find one, he would have checked his.
Understood. Give me an investigation check. I will allow 7 to assist if you'd like.
Okay.
Thank you. Wow. Okay, I rolled a 6 and a 9, so that's a 10.
A 10. The two of y'all are having a really hard time between the dark and just all of the like blood and guts that are just spewed all over the place and all these bat carcasses. You're having a really hard time finding anything.
It's like, I found it, and he's just holding up one of the corpses.
That's just one of the bats. God, I can see things, but everything is just getting looked like mixed up blood. Hold on, give me a second. Extinguish, and he's gonna light up his sword to give 30 feet of bright light.
Yeah, you open it up and all of a sudden it is just like instant daylight. 7, you're just like taken back by how bright this thing gets as quickly as it gets that fast. And it does make it a lot easier to see. If you'd like to check again, I will allow you to roll again. The DC will be raised.
I've only got a +1.
Same.
All right. I guess I'll just give it a go again.
Yeah.
All right. Wow, 7 worse. How did I do worse?
All right.
All right.
No, actually,
night, guys.
it seems like the light makes it even harder now because of the shadows that are just kind of like created with this sun sword. It just seems to make it even more difficult. You're not finding anything, and the rest of the people. I will say this: Hope and Faith, both of y'all give me perception checks at disadvantage because you are sleeping. Just to see if the pitter patter of hail wakes you up.
Also, bright light shining into a tent.
Yeah.
Now,
face out,
That's
man. Face out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So the girls are fastest. You know what? Sure. Let's see if.
Come on, Gregor. We are saving grace tonight, man.
Oh, that's advantage. Disregard. Let's see.
Wouldn't his just be a flat roll because he gets bonuses to hearing?
It's only regarding its heightened senses.
Yeah, hearing and smell.
Well, all right. Well, at disadvantage, you got a 19. So
Oh yeah, so he's still fine either
Yeah.
way.
disadvantage, he rolled a 19, which is better than his advantage roll, but it's fine. He kind of wakes up. Hope.
Huh?
It's,
What?
I think we're being attacked. He just kind of like rolls back over.
Oh. What if we just died right now? That would be... Okay, I'm gonna get up, and she rolls out of bed, climbs out of the tent, looks around. What?
You look around and you see Mox and 7 just like huddled over the now lit sun sword, just like combing through carcasses.
I'm gonna like reach over and shake Faith's tent and then head over to... Hi guys. What happened?
Oh, morning.
Does that wake me up by chance?
I shook the tent pretty, like,
Okay.
with intent to wake her up.
Yeah.
Bolt the tent.
Give me a perception. Just give me a regular old perception check. No
Stop
disadvantage.
making me roll for things.
Good to know.
It's persuasion.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that is persuasion. I will allow you to roll again.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh, no, it's worse.
It's better.
Better.
Okay, good to know. You're awake. You're awake.
I'm awake.
Yep, you're awake.
I will reach over and split the opening of the tent while rubbing an eye, going, what?
This swarm of bats seems to have run into a blender.
What?
If you're, yeah, the better. Couldn't really have said it better myself.
Yuck.
Yeah, Mox and Sever are just absolutely covered in bat's blood.
They're covered in. There's like a very small piece of like a small intestine hanging from Mox, like dug into Mox's hair. It's disgusting out here.
Oh,
Turn to
I'm
the cloak.
loath to ask
lady.
this question because I know you're gonna make me roll something. Does it smell like bat's blood? Or does it smell like a familiar blood?
Make a nature check.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Guidance.
I will not give you guidance. You're not standing next to her.
Gee,
Yeah, I am.
It's not gonna matter.
Good thing. Not gonna matter though.
It smells
'Cause
like
I can't roll above a fucking 10.
it smells like blood.
Yeah.
Hey.
Let's see. I will go ahead and just pop a detect magic. No ritual, just.
Everything lights up that you expect to light up, and nothing that you don't expect.
So everything on faith still the same.
Yeah.
Malabar's gonna pop into his brain and Zerka, you genuinely heat up if Strahd's around. Do you feel him at all, or what might have been him?
No, I actually feel. I don't feel him at all, actually. Usually there is like a small feeling at all times. He must be far from him. That is good.
Question: did he ever turn into like a swarm of like 40 or 50 bats?
I've never seen him turn into a bat.
Okay,
This-
okay.
Is counting bats now.
Wow. she's categorizing them by like what they're missing.
Yeah, she's like, okay. She doesn't know what else to do.
Oh,
Are,
well, all right. Mox,
So-
thank you, sir. Angels dropped the connection.
are we all thinking this is
32 bats? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You look over and Hope's like playing Operation, and she's just like got them all like she's taking like the bottom half of one and the top half another, and just making as many whole pieces as she can.
Well, hold on. Why am I so stupid sometimes? Um, or maybe I didn't want it to actually be. Um, yeah, I think this might be actually Strahd.
Faith will frown. You know, I mean, not to look a gift horse in the mouth. But I thought he was stronger than all that. Faith is going to try to mentally contact Strahd.
Okay. What would you like to say?
Just checking in after an odd occurrence at camp.
Roll me a D100.
$92.
With a 92, you get a response.
Shit. From who?
I'm so sorry, dear, but I had to do away with your boyfriend. There are 2 names left. I suggest you give me the bones.
You don't have to keep doing this.
Oh, but you see, I made you a promise. And I always come through on my promises.
Tomek doesn't want you to continue hurting people. Tomek believes that you're better than all of this. If you really loved him, don't you want to live up to what he sees in you?
No response.
No response.
Nothing.
So I just tried to contact Strahd mentally. And Strahd didn't pick up the line, the message. But Winter did.
Does that mean you're connected to Winter now?
I hope not. Don't think it quite works that way. I hope it doesn't work that way.
What was the nature of your connection to Strahd?
He made me. I don't exactly know how to explain it. I mean, he had control over me. He could speak in my head.
Hmm.
But I mean, Winter did just speak in your head, though. But that also might have been because you were reaching out.
Yeah.
Did she say anything else?
That there's 2 more names on the list.
Malvar is gonna look over to Hope. We can't. We have to go back, don't we?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we need to get to Vallaki as fast as possible.
We need to. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't. There's only one person that comes to mind for Clock Girl, and he looks over to Seven,
Would it be
and we need to
worth
make sure she's safe.
Would it be worth sending a message to tell her to wait at the church with Tomek?
I hope if you can, well, we could try. I don't know where Victoria is. I spoke with the Baroness and she said that she would protect her. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
Well, Faith, you said that there were those tunnels. Could that get us to Vallaki faster?
I mean, at least if we're in the tunnels, we're not going to have to deal with the lycanthropes.
Which is another problem we have to deal with when we get back. But
What does everyone think? Take the tunnels, get to Vallaki as fast as we can, and then deal with whatever is on fire first.
Yes.
Yeah. Speaking of lycanthropes, Mox is gonna go over and pop his head into Gregor's tent with his eyes closed because he doesn't know if that man sleeps naked or not. And he's just gonna, Gregor, wake up! We need to pack up camp.
Okay. Alright, who died?
What?
I assume somebody died if we're moving this quickly.
Yeah.
Sort
Someone,
of.
yeah, someone did die, but we also don't get a lot of time, so we got to go. Put on, if you're naked, please put on clothes, and let's start backing up camp.
Okay. Somebody give me survival checks.
I'll give that a shot. Maybe I should not just be rolling tonight. Jesus.
Oh no.
9? Okay. Keep going.
Okay, boxes. Just gonna zip back up Gregor's tent and all right, just look back to everyone. All right, sorry, I cut us off. Were we talking about something?
Faith's just going to start packing up her tent and anybody else's tent that needs help as fast as possible.
Yeah, Hope's just getting stuff together.
Okay. Faith. Roll me a perception check.
There you go.
18.
Mhm.
Very nice. 18. As you're picking up camp or packing up camp, you see that there is a like a little oh, not really little. There is a wooden box with like this like red velvet bow affixed to it.
In the tent or like beside her tent?
In your tent.
She will very carefully open it.
Okay. You open it up, and there's a little rolled up scroll with a little ribbon tied to keep it rolled up.
Anything else other than the scroll in there?
Nope.
Nope. Unroll the scroll.
Okay. You see a very familiar list. This list has, of course, the Raven bitch crossed out, and now has backstabbing bat scratched out. Underneath that, it says Clock Builder and the Father.
Finish packing up my tent and take the list out to everybody else.
Well, that's hard evidence.
Yep.
Okay. Faith, did he take you through the tunnels at all, or did he just tell you where they were?
No, he just told me where they were and that they were clear and that he was the only one that knew about them.
Well, hopefully she doesn't know about them now either.
She probably does now that we're talking about it.
Yeah. All right, how quickly do you think you can get us there?
I'll try.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me a history check to see if you can remember.
Guidance.
I will allow a guidance. If you only had a bard.
Oh, Mox does.
Hold on. 14.
14.
Pretty good for me as of late.
Yeah, you do find it. It takes you probably 25 minutes or so.
Actually, pretty proud of myself for finding it.
Yeah. This is good. This is real good.
Do we want to send a message to Victoria?
Oh, yes. Did I get a long rest?
Everybody get a long rest.
Let's
Okay.
see. What should we tell her?
Oh, you're gonna send it? Or
I
or am I?
don't have the spell.
Okay,
I'm just wondering.
just making sure. Okay. We were. Well, maybe we should tell her mom.
Perhaps. She knows of the situation. She knows that Victoria is a target.
Yeah, but now we can say someone's coming for her tomorrow night. And we're on our way back to stop it.
Assuming that you guys are correct in your belief, it would be tonight, not tomorrow night.
Right, because this is
Oh,
daybreak.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay. So,
we're literally going to be running the sun down at this point.
okay. So,
Do you
well,
think the woods are safe? We restored the forest vein.
I think the woods are safe now, yes.
But how far out are they safe?
I'm willing to bet the whole way. But is that going to save us time? as opposed to the tunnel.
No, I was wondering if it would be better if Victoria was taken out of the city. I
Winter
know.
still can't enter the city. If we take her out of the city, she can target her.
Yeah, but we know Winter has people working for her that probably can get into the city.
It-
Rod had people working for him that could get into the city.
but it's better to have.
That's why we need to tell her mom, because her mom is a dangerous person and will do whatever it takes to protect her daughter.
Above game, I'm wondering if we need to like kind of pin down her location, because I don't think the Baroness is really going to share any information with us, because she hates me. So maybe if we speak to Victoria directly and kind of see where she's at, we might have a better idea of how to get in there and help her if need be.
Yeah, but then is Victoria going to be like, oh, I don't actually need help because I'm a teenager and I'm going to live forever?
It's a matter of keeping
Okay.
her. If it's a matter of keeping her safe for right now,
All right, then.
I hate to say it. Go ahead. Go ahead, Southern. You're gonna say something.
I think he's thinking.
Okay, maybe we should just tell the Baroness. Oh, can you send her this?
Yeah.
Send her. Strahd is dead. Winter is coming for Victoria tonight. We are on our way back to help.
Okay. And Hope will send that message word for word.
Okay. You hear back. Pity. I did rather like him. But you needn't worry about my daughter. I've upheld my end of the bargain. That's it.
She says we need to worry, and she's upheld her end of the bargain.
Faith kind of arches a brow at 7, but doesn't say anything.
I made a deal with the Baroness that I would never see Victoria again if she would protect her.
I am not one to judge. And I understand.
No, thank you, and sorry I judged you so harshly.
Okay, 7. Let's go get back so hopefully we can maybe head this off or figure out what to do. So, fast.
Fast as
Yep.
legs can carry us.
Oh, flying carpet.
Hope will jump on the flying carpet with him.
What is the movement speed of that flying carpet?
Fast as fuck.
As long as it's under 400 pounds, it's 60 feet per round. If it's
Shit.
it can hold up to 800 pounds at 30 feet, so normal speed.
Yeah, but I think if you two are on the carpet, I think I'm the slowest at 35 feet per round.
Yes.
You can go 30. I can only go 30. I'm short.
Yeah, I can only go 32.
Vampire.
I think me and Gregor have at least got like 45 each. Or he's probably got 40. I got 45.
Well, here's a question: if however many can fit on a 4x6 flying carpet, ride the carpet all the way, will they suffer exhaustion from basically a forced march?
So no. To put it simply,
So why don't the
Can-
three?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can Faith get on the flying carpet with us, and then we can go basically as fast as the werewolf boys can.
Yeah, that's
Gregor
probably the best
turns
idea.
into a wolf.
Okay, yeah.
Mox looks at him kind of questioningly, like, I can only do that for so long a day, but okay. Or at least I can, but okay.
Only once, but we gotta move.
And only for an hour.
Yep.
But we gotta
Move.
move. He's gonna
Go.
he's gonna take Gregor, or he's gonna take Gregor. He's gonna take Faith and put Faith on his back.
Oh shit. Okay.
And he's going to activate his magic item that I've kept hidden from you guys. Don't worry about it. That does not cost him movement speed. Okay. So Faith, you and Gregor are moving 55 feet. That is your base speed. You can move 120, or you can move 110 feet on a dash.
Okay.
It's only for an hour.
Tally ho.
So
I guess I'm bringing up the rear then.
all right.
I will hang on tight.
Hang on for dear life, because all right. So you guys head down this, like, it's like crawling down a sewer hatch, right? So you're just crawling down just this ladder that leads into like darkness as far as you can see. Ends up going down maybe 50, 60, 70, probably close to 100 feet before finally you hit just dirt ground. Who does not have dark vision?
Me.
It is dark as fuck. It is pitch black, and you're the driver.
I'll light a lamp.
Okay. You light up a lamp.
Hooray.
As you come down, there's only one way to go from your current spot. I will tell you, navigating this is going to be tough. You're going to lose. It's going to be real hard to keep up with senses of direction such as south, east, north, and west. Just making turns underground. But good luck. So,
Oh boy.
there's only one way to go coming down from here. You begin to head down probably we're going to go in terms of minutes, not in terms of feet or seconds. Go ahead.
Sorry, did you say they have, like, are there like walls?
You're literally, it's like being in an underground tunnel. Like somebody just carved out this like tunnel system. It's all dirt all around you. There are no man-made stone, anything like that. It's all just, it's probably 7 feet high and maybe 4 feet wide. Those are either claustrophobic. It sucks.
Oh no.
Okay.
And you are 100 feet below ground. If something were to crumble, you would be instantly dead.
I'm going to, like, every once in a while drop like a ball bearing to mark our path.
Okay. Good to know.
And I have 1,000 of them, so
Okay.
let me know if I run out. And I'm doing it like every, I would say, 60 feet or so.
All right. Good to know. But you head south for maybe 20 minutes before you hit a fork, a left and a right.
You need to go south or north.
I will say One person can give me an initial survival check to kind of get your bearings and figure out which direction your first movement is. Because you went down a ladder for 100 feet. And it's pitch black, so y'all decide who wants to see if...
I've got a +7, but I've been rolling like shit tonight.
I got nothing to survival.
I don't think I do either.
I'm half decent, but if I don't roll well, then. But I'll give it a shot.
Guidance.
Nope.
I'll guidance. Aw, fuck.
It's okay.
14.
That is... You know that you are beginning this endeavor by heading south. So you go...
Guys.
You begin heading down this path, and then there is a T section, one that goes to your left and one that goes to your right. You can tell that the left way opens up a little bit more, but not much. And the one to the right, you can see kind of like curves a little bit and keeps going out of sight. The one on the right curves, I think is what I meant to say.
Okay. So if we were heading south and we want to go northwest to get to Valaki, we would want to go
Right.
right.
That would take us southwest.
So the
Or
path we're
face west.
currently on, before the T is due south.
You came down the hatch and began heading south.
Yes. So we began heading south.
Now there are slight deviations, so it's not just a straight line. You're kind of like going a little to the left and then you start veering a little bit to the right. It's not a 100% straight line, keep in mind. It's wiggly wobbly.
If we can
Gotcha.
roughly decide which way we were heading, we know which way we roughly need to go. So, right.
Yeah, I say right.
Yeah, that should be west.
Okay, you guys begin to head to the right direction, what you assume is west.
Definitely marked that we took this path.
And you come up to like a little opening after maybe another 30 minutes of just like walking, and then it kind of like turns to the right a little bit, and then you walk for another 5 minutes, and then turns back to the left, and then turns left again and turns right. And they're not like 90-degree turns, just like maybe 10-degree variations. But then you come to this little opening that kind of opens up a little bit wider, maybe 10, 12 feet wide. And you see that there's like a fork in the road to where it begins to veer off south, or veer off in one direction downward and veer off one direction to where you're going straight. So you can either go down or straight. Or turn around and go left. Or right.
Keep going straight.
Great.
Okay.
Max, can you smell anything from either passage? They smell different?
I have a feeling that it is going to smell musty as hell down each one of them, but I'll give it a shot.
Correct. Don't roll.
Don't roll. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, they smell exactly the same. The air.
Damn, I can't Lord of the Rings this.
No.
What is Lord of the Rings?
Okay. You go another probably 15 minutes or so, and you see that there's another T intersection. One that goes, they both go in the direction you're going, but one has a slightly up variation and one has a slightly down variation.
Slightly up variation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And you begin to take this route, and you notice that it kind of curves, and you're heading almost like it basically curves like in a 90-degree turn going one way, and then you go in that direction for 10 minutes or so before it begins to 90-degree turn another direction, and then it begins to 45-degree turn. There's a lot of turns in this one, and you're quickly getting very disoriented. Until you come to a and you're just at this point you're literally walking straight, but after all those turns it's hard to tell, are you coming from the top, are you coming from the bottom, are you coming from like where it you probably took 6 or 7 different turns of different degree variations, and now you are set in a 3-way fork, to where you can go due left, you can go like left and slightly straight, or you can go a little bit up and straight.
Are there any markings on the walls?
None. None where you are, I'll say that. I will say, Faith, just from your conversations that you had with Strahd, it looks like this is possibly one of the branching points that goes to one of the multiple exits. So it looks like whichever path you choose from here will take you to a different location above ground.
Okay. So
Okay.
one of these branches will take us out. Just we don't know where it's going to take us out.
How many turns did we take, and how many of them were left and how many were right?
You took I'm holding my head sideways, so I'm looking the direction you're walking. You took a right turn, a slight left, a pretty big right, a pretty big left, and then a slight right, a pretty big left, and then a pretty big right, and then a gradual left.
Okay. Okay. I am going on vibes and faith alone.
Oh, don't go on me.
Not you.
I think we're still
Right.
kind of west right now, so yeah, I would say either like the right or the middle path.
The right path heads the direction you're looking. The right path heads kind of like, let's say the direction you're looking is north, right? To make it easy. The direction you're facing right now is north. The right path would go at, or let's say it's 12 o'clock. Let's do that. If the direction you're currently looking is 12 o'clock, the right path is at like a 2 o'clock position. The middle path is at more of like an 11 o'clock position. And then the far left path is literally at like a 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock position. It's a vast difference.
Did Strahd say that these tunnels came out anywhere other than the castle in Vallaki?
I mean, he said here were multiple points throughout Barovia.
Okay.
So the tunnel to the right is the one that deviates the least from our current direction.
If you're looking for the one that goes the most straight, quote unquote, that'd be the middle path.
11 o'clock.
Okay.
I'm kind of voting for the middle path, but feel free to override me.
Yeah, I vote middle. I think we're still kind of facing west, so that seems like the west passage.
By the way, to keep track of this, guys, I'm writing on my computer screen with the wet erase marker. I'm
my
currently
God.
I'm currently filling this map in with a wet erase marker so that I don't get lost.
I really hope it's still on AV connection, so it's not that bad. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I drew out a compass on a piece of paper.
Are we going to say middle?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Crap.
You do know at this point, Gregor pops back. He kind of like nudges Faith off and then pops back into his human form. I believe you also transformed.
No, Mox was just running.
Mox, okay.
'Cause he knows he can only do that once a day, and he
Yeah.
likes to save it for fights.
Oh, Gregor's not smart. Okay. So Faith, you're walking now.
Okay.
And so that gives you a little bit of a clue that it's been about an hour since he transformed. Y'all go in the middle path, you said?
Yep.
Okay. You take this middle path, and you are within like 3 or 4 minutes immediately greeted with another T section, one that goes to the 9 o'clock and one that goes to the 1 o'clock. God, I'm having to like turn my head and then picture a clock. It's harder than you think.
1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Okay. 1 o'clock.
7 BRB.
All right. Okay. So you take this 1 o'clock turn, and it's for the first time you're walking in a fairly straight path. Not a lot of these turns and deviations and crazy maneuvers. And you walk straight for what feels like time is a very weird soup down here. Maybe a couple hours. A long time, that's for sure. It almost feels like it probably has been over an hour, but less than 2, somewhere in that range. So you're sitting at 2 to 3 hours currently. But you come to a basic Y formation. You have a 10 o'clock and a 2 o'clock turn to make.
A 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock?
No, a 10 o'clock and a 2 o'clock.
10 and a 2.
Mhm.
We are still waiting for 7 right now.
All right, get your votes in.
7's in standby mode currently. He's just kind of
And
He's letting everybody else make the choice for the moment.
yep.
10.
Gonna say 2.
I was also gonna say 2.
Okay, 2. I'm very disoriented at this point, guys.
We're all trying here.
What are we picking? 10 or 2? This is a big choice.
It was 2 to 1 on 2 o'clock.
All right.
2.
So you pick the 2 o'clock variation, and you notice that as you're beginning to walk, it immediately takes like a 45-degree turn to your right. And you notice that after about 30 to 45 minutes of walking, you're back. You missed another turn. There was a 10 o'clock and a 2 o'clock option. They took the 2 o'clock option.
Gotcha.
After about 30 to 45 minutes of walking, you notice that on your right-hand side, there's a ladder that goes up and it keeps going straight.
Do you guys want me to pop up there real quick, see if I can see roughly where it's at?
I have a better idea.
Okay.
Faith will summon her echo, and you just watch her eyes wide out and sends the echo up.
Okay. How far can the echo be from you?
1,000 feet.
Holy
Jesus.
Jesus.
Wow.
God.
Okay.
Only when I do this specific thing with the echo, and I see through its eyes, hear through its ears, control it. But during that time, I am deafened and blind.
Okay. As it goes up, can it like open hatches that require like strength to push them open?
I don't know, because I guess that's more of a DM ruling, because like the echoes affect the world around them because they can obviously attack things.
No.
There's not a
cannot.
whole lot of
They cannot
Okay.
interact with objects.
Okay.
You can connect, you can move it, you can teleport it, you can swap places with it, you can attack with it, you can use your reaction to make opportunity attacks, you can see and hear from it. You cannot interact with objects. So
Okay.
you climb up it 100 feet or so, and then it just won't go up any further. And you notice that it's currently like a sealed latch.
Can I hear anything through it?
Make a perception check.
15.
You hear water.
Water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will just come back to myself, just let the echo dismiss itself and say, I hear water at the top.
Water.
Water.
Probably comes up by a river.
Well,
Or under one.
Or by a lake?
that's was about to be my guesstimation. All right. I can go up. I can go up. Just to get an actual visual look.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Okay.
Okay. You begin to head up. You see the latch. You undo the latch. You open it up, and there's like this little, a nice little river that's beginning to currently be on all three sides of you. As you look, you're standing on this like little tiny, maybe like I say tiny in reference, 200 feet by 100 feet little island, quote unquote. And you've got this river that just kind of like is flowing downward, and then kind of like goes around this little island area and then begins to tee off in two different directions.
Is it like all trees around me, or is it like a clearing?
There's a clearing in the direction you would have come up. There's a clearing to your left and trees to your right. And on the other side of the clearing, there's a clearing as far as you can see. But you do see like what looks like trees in the very, very far off distance to the left.
Okay, but no city or anything.
Mm.
Seven would like to come up. Can he float up there on the flying carpet, or would I have to like stow it and climb?
You'd have to stow it and climb. That's
Okay.
because that's
fair
like
enough.
that's literally going direct, like straight up. I mean, you could try it, but you might fall.
Nah, he'll
So- We have a map of Barovia. Could Mox try and guesstimate on the map where he thinks this is?
It would be a very high roll, but you can try because there's been a lot of turns.
Out of character from that
well,
description you just gave. I think I know where we are.
I have something that could help him out. I would just need to get up there, and then
Okay.
my plan is to. Oh well, so Seven will climb up the ladder, stowing the carpet and taking it with him. And once it gets up to the top, he'll unfurl it and look at Mox. Hop on. Let's get a better view.
Okay. I think I know where we're at on the map too now. Okay. Yeah. Mox will hop on.
Okay.
Okay, and we'll start slowly raising up to see if we can get a better view of the horizon and the landscape.
You go up pretty high, above tree level, and give me a perception check with advantage, one of you.
probably gonna be Mox. Please, for the love of God, let me roll above a 10 today. I rolled a 10. I'll take 17.
17. You notice a couple of things. Number one, you notice that to the you're able to kind of pinpoint the gray ball in the sky that was once the sun, and you're able to kind of orient yourself a little bit. You know that to the northwest, you see this rather large building with a 17. You notice that there's a lot of lush greenery surrounding this one large building to your northwest. It's maybe 20 miles out. You know that the river goes straight north, and as it begins to head south, it kind of cuts off into a southwest, southeast location where it just stops. It stops maybe 10 to 15 miles to the southeast.
Okay, on the map wise, I know exactly where we're at now.
Okay. I will stop giving
okay.
descriptions.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we are still only. We essentially just went due west. That's where we ended up at.
Yep.
That he'll discuss with Seven. Yeah, we just pretty much just went directly west. We could just discussing with Seven in the air. He's gonna try to rotate the carpet a little bit to point it to what he can discern is north. And that way directly is Vallaki. We can try to hoof it on foot, but it's been a couple hours now, and we probably left around 9 or 10, so it's midday roughly.
Yeah, it's the sun is high in the sky.
So if we are going to try to make it there tonight, we have to get everyone out of the tunnel and start hooping it there now. Or we try to take our chances in navigating the tunnels.
Well, I would almost try and go overland at this point.
I will
rather than
say
just getting
that
turned around.
I will say that with your 17, you can kind of look back at where you guys were and kind of guesstimate that you've gone roughly the same distance east or west as you would have needed to go north.
In a span of 2 hours.
No,
roughly.
in a span of 4.5 hours.
Oh, okay. We really only have we can't afford to backtrack if we go the wrong, because it took us how long roughly before we were at that 3 fork or that we finished off.
Jeez.
No.
30.
We stopped here.
You're at roughly 2 hours or so at the 3-way fork.
Okay, so what I want to do is go back. I want to discern myself north, so we're facing Vallaki. Go down, keep that position, keep that direction as I go. Keep my head looking that direction as I go down the ladder to see if that tunnel goes north or not.
It goes in a variation of north. It goes northeast.
Northeast.
If you're just
Okay.
looking north, you're looking at a wall.
Okay.
The tunnel does not go directly north. I would say
Okay.
if straight ahead if straight north is 12 o'clock, the tunnel goes in a 2 o'clock position.
Which would be kind of correct. It's a little too far. Okay, Mox will relay this to everyone and kind of give them this is a last choice, whether we follow the tunnel and hopefully it takes us all the way up to Vallaki, or we try to hoof it through the forest on land, because we could get there if we just traveled north.
If we go over land, how long will it take us?
Can I roll survival for that?
Sure.
Can Gregor assist me since he is also a man of the land?
He is down below the land.
I went down there to inform everyone.
Yeah, he has no idea what it looks like. 7 can help you. He kind of bird's eye view.
Okay. Well,
Okay. Yeah.
okay. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry for not asking you first, though.
Yeah. Damn.
21.
For anyone.
You remember me telling you that roughly it looks like the same distance that if you were walking in a straight line from where you started to here, and from here to Vallaki is the same distance, roughly.
Okay.
Roughly.
So as the crow flies, as the crow flies, it would be roughly about 4.5, 5 hours. It'd put us there maybe very close to evening.
And that's if you went on a direct, straight, no deviation, straight path.
That's why I said as the crow flies. It would, yeah. So probably add an hour or two onto that. We'd be getting there very close to evening time.
And that is also assuming that you are not bombarded by toll collectors or lichen or anything else.
Yeah, again, yeah. So again, best case scenario, we're there evening time.
Well, either way, we're going to be there evening time. Just
But
how
how
late.
late
It's
it
just
is,
how
how
late
late.
in the evening.
Exactly.
This looks like it's roughly the right direction. Let's try and go this way and try and see if we can make up some time with now being slightly oriented.
Through the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Through the tunnel?
Through the tunnel. Sacred tunnel.
All right.
I don't know if I can. That's as much as I can say. I don't want us to get copyrighted.
So you go back through the tunnel for what seems like a very, very long time. It's like 2 hours of just walking in this straight direction. Until eventually you come to this odd you look ahead and you see that there is a left turn, and then eventually down quite a long ways, but I'm giving you guys the benefit of the doubt. You see that there are 2 right turns, and then way down the way it ends and turns left.
Oh god.
So there's literally a left, a right, a right, and a left.
We're gonna want one of those right turns.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a matter of which one.
So, roughly northeast from that hatch we popped up.
Yeah,
Was that where Vallaki was? About
Yes.
northeast?
yeah, because we popped up like right next to that dragon.
It was like
The right.
at about the 1 o'clock position. I know
Okay.
y'all might be going off of your map. I'm going off the real map.
I'm going off the bloodstained map
Yeah.
that we have.
I'm going off the DM's map, so I'm helping you here by telling you it's roughly 1 o'clock from where you guys popped up at.
And the tunnel we took was kind of going in a northeasterly direction as well, right?
2 o'clock, I think you said.
So we want to take one of these right tunnels, but which one?
Yeah, so
Can we look down the
Malavar,
tunnel?
I will say Malavar made a good point. Your Vallaki is at like a 1 o'clock-ish position. This tunnel is going at like a 2 o'clock-ish position, and you've been going down this tunnel for like 2 hours.
So we almost need to go more of maybe the one that goes, the left one. Maybe the one that goes straight. Maybe the one that goes straight and then turns
Taking my
left.
left for my right again, because I'm like, that makes no sense, but that's because that's my right and that's my left.
Use your L's.
But yeah, so I think we need to go down the one that goes straight and then left, because if
That last
follow,
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I'm thinking about it correctly, because if we keep going straight at 2 o'clock, we're gonna have to make a hard left to get there at 1 o'clock eventually to get to Valaki, and that's what that tunnel looks like it does.
You
Let's do
know,
that.
I am so confused, and I think that's very fitting for my character right now.
Yeah,
Um,
no, let's do that.
Okay.
As we're going, there's still no like markings or any kind of indication on the walls of people have come here before or marked it off.
Nope. It looks like only one person has ever been down here and has no need to mark it off because they know where they're going.
Oh, okay. Well, damn.
And
How
now
rude of
there's
him.
a long trail of ball bearings.
Oh yeah.
At this point, I'm just gonna say I'm probably just like dropping them in front of to mark which way we've turned.
I was gonna say I will say you went through about 50 before you were like, damn, this is a lot, and then now you're down like 60 total. You've decided.
I was gonna say, if for some reason she runs out, I also have a bag of 1,000 ball bearings.
Oh god. You just Hansel and Gretel this shit the whole way.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Do it.
Okay, so we're gonna say 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, you have immediate left. 2, you have the first right turn. 3, you have the second right turn, and 4, you have the far left turn. What do you want
Far
to?
left.
Yeah.
Okay. It does take you about another about close to another 20 minutes or so of walking before you get to that last left turn. Again, I was being nice and giving you all the options up front.
Thank you.
But you take the turn and walk for about 5 minutes before you come to it ends, and you can only go left or right.
Right? Because if we've been walking left, and we're going right, and we go right, that should pop us right next to Valaki. Question mark.
You sure?
Yes.
It was a
maybe.
It was a short walk once we turned that left, right?
Once you turn the left, correct.
So, do we
So-
want to go?
I wonder if we should go left again. And maybe that would put us up in Valaki. If this path like took us past or underneath the city. I don't know. Honestly, right kind of sounds good too.
I kind of think left, but I don't know because
Strahd's a dick and didn't put any signposts anywhere.
I felt like I almost had it down, and now I'm like, where the fuck are we?
I feel like if we turn left now, I feel like we're gonna start heading south again. Because we were walking. If I'm thinking correctly, we were walking.
The best advice I
Northwest.
can give us here is don't overthink it. Because
I'm
that's
saying-
where you're gonna fuck yourself.
I'm saying right because maybe I probably don't know
Alright.
better.
Let's go right.
Let's go right.
I'm sorry if I'm wrong. Kick my ass.
We believe in you.
I have my dagger.
Maybe don't use that
And
because you
you're-
don't want to
and
have to drag me around, or maybe just remember, Seven. Each minute wasted is a minute closer.
every turn you begin making, now that you said I have my dagger, he's just like, my liege, that was wrong. You should go left. If he says right, my liege. Like, every direction he picks, he tells you it's the other direction, and he's leading you to your certain death, and he's trying to get you killed.
You better be right, Max.
Insight check.
He starts bringing. He's only delaying you to get your friend killed. Okay, so you go. What was the consensus? Consensus, guys. Left or right?
Right.
Right. Okay. So you begin to go right for about an hour before you notice that there is a four-way, well, a three-way technically, left, right, and straight.
Oh fuck! Someone else pick. I don't want to be making all the decisions.
Right or straight? Left.
What?
I
Guys,
like your boldness.
which direction, guys? Right or straight? I pick left.
Left.
You know what?
You said 3 was left, right, or straight. So I'm assuming that's just like straight on and then like one way and one the other way, right?
Look,
Or-
Hope worships the goddess of luck, so
Left.
Left?
Left.
Okay. I'm asking as a group.
Left.
All right.
Left, I guess.
Left.
Okay, I believe in you, Hope.
We're doing this on vibes, guys.
Eh.
7 is very shaky when he says he believes in you.
No,
seven-
he
that's
rolled a
nat 20
7.
for him. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
for him.
that's right. That's a nat 20. So 7 has the utmost confidence in you right now. But as you begin to go left, you notice that there's like a 45-degree variation heading in the like 10 o'clock direction, and then another 45-degree variation going in like the 2 o'clock direction. And then you notice that it dead ends and you can only turn right. So you begin to turn right. You've been going this way for probably about 30 minutes now. You turn to go right. You walk for about 5 minutes, and you notice that there is a path that goes right and a path that goes left.
Oh, we gotta go left now. Like, right?
We just went left.
That's right, we did. So we got to go right. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was afraid was gonna happen.
You walk for about... Yes?
No, go on.
Okay. You walk for about 10 minutes, and it's a dead end.
We're gonna go
Okay,
back.
so gotta go left then.
Left? Okay. You notice that after about another 10... Well, you get back to the point where you were, and from that point, you walk for about another 10 minutes, and you notice you can either keep going straight or go right.
And we're not finding our own ball bearings on the floor, correct?
No longer.
Okay.
You were for a little while when you were like,
Right
fuck,
path.
we gotta turn
Right.
around. But once you get back to the point where you're no longer seeing your ball bearings, you can either go right or straight.
Let's try the right path again.
The right path?
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that.
You take the right path, and it makes like a 9, it goes until it just stops after about 15-20 minutes, and then it turns right, and you walk for about 45 minutes, and it dead ends.
You want to go walking straight? Go back and keep walking straight again?
Okay, so you go another 45 minutes backwards, another 10 minutes back down. So that deviation costs you about 2 hours. And you go straight instead, and you take a immediate left because it's the only way you can go, and then after about 2 minutes, an immediate right because that's the only way you can go. And then you come and you see another immediate right. Nope. It does vary off to 2 branches. I have to turn my head. This is difficult. You see that there's almost a Y again, so a 2 o'clock and a 10 o'clock.
Oh my god, this is a guessing game at this point for me. I'm
Yeah.
fucked.
Yeah, I have no idea. Okay.
Yeah, y'all made a
Dear
lot. Y'all
Tamora.
made a lot of turns.
Dear
Okay.
Tamora, please help
Yeah.
us.
Let's focus on the fact that my goddess brings good luck, and left or right? Right.
Are we agreeing to go right?
following the cleric of good luck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am literally just guessing, guys. So
I think that's what we've been doing for the past 3 hours,
that's
or
all
maybe
we need to
longer.
do.
Y'all been down here for like 12 hours, but yeah.
So,
Jeez.
it's gonna be nighttime. We're gonna be coming up on the next day.
Oh yeah. Well, we knew that.
You guys go you guys turn right and you go in that direction for about another 45 minutes. You make a right turn for about 10 minutes and then a left turn before it opens up rather largely. It almost looks like a huge room. And you notice that at the end of this big, large opening, this like 60 foot wide by like 30, 40 foot, 60 feet long by 30, 40 foot wide opening, there is a place where you can only go 2 directions. You can go left or you can go straight.
I want to look around for markings in this one, if there's any. If this is an actual bigger room.
Make an investigation check.
Could I also help?
Sure. I'll say anyone who wants to make one can make one.
Guidance to everyone, or just one person.
Just one person.
Whoever does it, whoever gets there first.
I got a 19.
Oh,
Okay.
she did better.
So with your D4, you have a minimum of 20. You notice that there are some bones and laying like strewn about. It looks like this was some kind of like underground feeding area.
Oh no, did we find Strahd's sex room?
Is there any green ichor anywhere?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
You guys having fun?
No, it's horrible.
I'm so happy after 2 days of walking around a convention, I get to come home and use my brain.
So what are the 2 options out of this room?
Straight and left.
Right and left. I don't know what to do anymore.
Faith is going to reach under her shirt and pull out her, like, kind of while everybody's distracted, and pull out her holy symbol. And very quietly whisper a prayer
Okay.
saying, if you were ever going to help us, now would be the time.
Roll me.
Please. Oh, okay.
Nope. Keep going.
Please, just a little bit of guidance.
Roll me a D20 religion check.
Religion.
It's almost as if you're so far underground that it just can't reach you. Or it's decided to give up on you.
One or the other.
Seven will kind of float on his carpet, kind of up towards the top of this chamber.
Mhm.
Trying to take a closer look at it. Do I see like roots or anything, or is it just all like stone?
Dirt.
Dirt.
Well, we could set my ass on the carpet and let me concentrate on my echo and send it one direction while we go the other. I mean, it'll go a little ways before it cuts out, but... We don't really have time to debate too much, though.
Yeah. At this point, I think we just need to find an exit.
Yeah.
Matter whether we go left or right, or straight or left. The last one we did, we went right, I believe, correct?
To be honest, I don't even remember.
Let's go left.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Going left. You notice that it goes left for about an hour before it comes to a complete end, and you can only go left or right. At the right path, you do see that it ends. Does not turn any directions. It just ends. And I'll say Malavar, between Malavar and Hope, with your high perceptions and the fact that I pity you guys, you do see a ladder.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's go. Ladder on the right. Let's go. And Mox will lead first out the ladder.
Look, a pity win is still a win.
Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
Excuse me. Okay. You see the ladder and you begin to head up. As you begin to head up, you see it kind of opens up, and you notice that you are like smack dab in the middle of this. Looks like some kind of town square, but not a town square that any of you are familiar with.
No.
No, I think I know where we are.
Oh.
Go. Out.
Alright.
Look around.
Yeah, I mean he'll like he'll. Are there I mean, as he's like getting up and like kind of motioning for people, like helping everyone like get out of the ladder area, are there people around? Or I
Yeah,
know it's
so
late.
it doesn't dump out like into the literal middle. It is hidden and tucked away so that somebody can make a sneaky escape. But you do eventually see people walking the streets, as well as guard that are posted. Oh my god. Ew. There's something sticky on the back cover of this book, and I don't know what it is, and that makes it worse. Where's the... There we go. Page 186. Okay. So as you begin to come out, you see that there is this. It's I say like a. It's basically an intersection of streets, and you do see some people in there, and eventually, you do find some people, who are just kind of walking around. They don't look like they're in the greatest of clothes. They don't look like nobles or anything like that. They look a lot just like common Valakians. Yeah.
But none of the town that we're seeing looks familiar.
None to anybody.
Should we just ask someone where we are? Because obviously we're not in Valaki.
I suppose so.
Faith's gonna wave down the next person that walks by.
Okay.
Hey, we got turned around. Can you point us at the church?
Yes. If you go down the streets and they begin to start pointing you like left and right, and giving you like these like as basic descriptors as they can. Let me pull up the map so that I can give you a description correctly. You would think I was ready for this. Here we go. And they tell you to basically you would come out and head like in a southeastern he like points down the road that leads to the southeast, and head down there until you see that it begins to open up, and then you can go left or right. He tells you to go left, and that will begin to wind back and forth all the way to the he tells you it'll lead to the Abbey of Saint Markovia.
Abbey of Saint Markovia.
Thank you.
Shut up, Liz.
Okay.
Well, do you know where we are?
No idea.
Is there an is there anything on the map?
Anything on the map is you have a map of Barovia.
Right.
There's nothing on your map that says, I mean, look at your map. Is there anything on there that says Abbey of Saint Markovia?
Do not believe so, but I'm scrolling back.
Also, the GIF that you put up, Sam, is quite perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, what is on this fucking binder? Ooh, I have baby
Well,
You see, like, there's just people kind of going about their business, doing their thing. For as heavy militant presence as you saw in Vallaki, there's not a lot of city guard presence. There's like, I would say there's a normal amount. There's not an absence of, and there's not an overabundance of. It's not Village of Barovia, where there's just an absence of guards, and it's not an abundance like in Vallaki, where they were everywhere. And you do notice, like, at this point, the sun is beginning to set.
Seven's going to kind of look at the map, the bloodstained map.
I don't have any clue of where we are.
Well, in Vallaki, there's this little gravestone symbol. I assume that's the church, and the only other one I see is over here, and he kind of points over to the far left on the map.
Krezek?
Rezek, yeah.
But how did we get all the way?
There's no way. Isn't that place like 3 weeks travel?
I suppose not underground. Seven is
You also know that Vallaki is like a day and a half travel from where you guys were. For some reason, you guys are traveling at a much quicker speed underground than you are above ground. You notice as she says that. You notice that the time it took you to go from down to your first little pop-up should not have only taken a couple of hours. That should have taken like a half a day at best. It only took you like 3 hours. It's like walking. It's like walking on those little conveyor belts at the airport.
Do we just go to this church then? See.
Or do we go back down and try to backtrack
Mm.
and hope we can get there before morning?
We just ran for what? 4 hours? I mean, we can get there, but I guarantee none of us are going to be in any condition to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If we're trying to get back to Vallaki, we need to get back to Vallaki.
I could contact Sheila. She was able to gate us away from that hut. Maybe she could help us out here. Of course, she would probably have to gate to us.
But at least we'd have a way home. Wait, she just appeared wherever we were when she appeared.
That was
then went
earlier
down.
this morning.
Nope.
Or was it?
It was last night.
Yes.
It was last night.
When Seven
Contact-
last used.
Because
it.
technically today, all you guys did was wake up, talk a little bit, go down a tunnel, and do a lot of tunnel stuff.
Okay.
Let's contact her and see if she can help. Because otherwise, we're going to get lost down there again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and Time is not a friendly component right now.
But hey, if we ever get stuck down there again, we know how to get here from a
Ish.
certain point. Unless someone messes with my ball bearings.
Oh my god, it's like, Mom, can you come pick me up?
Ma!
I want to sleep over here. The furniture smells weird.
Literally in my message, it's 7, got lost in tunnels, stuck in Kresik. Can you come pick us up?
Did we make sure? Did we like verify that we were in Kresik?
Nope.
No. Let's like maybe hold on to that first.
Yeah,
She knows where Gregor is.
Yep. She knows
where Gregor
exactly
is.
where Gregor is.
Exactly. Let's say like, hey, we don't know where we're at.
If you
Gregor's
remember,
with us.
I'll say this: as you guys can, everyone roll me a history check. Everyone. Nobody gets guidance. Nobody gets advantage. Just everyone, just roll. Okay.
15.
7 and Hope, you both remember that Sheila had a map of people who were like literally moving on the map. She had like a real-time like a real-time location of all of these different people.
She had Find My Friends.
Yeah, pretty much.
She has GPS tracking.
Basically.
Let's get Sheila to bail us out of this.
Please,
You know, I will say that the last time Sheila bailed me out of something, she said, "That's okay, you'll just owe me one." Just be prepared for that.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Okay.
I can't wait to show you guys how well y'all did.
Oh, we did terrible. I hear we were probably right there.
I will neither
Um,
confirm nor deny.
Okay, I will send this message. I'll post it in general too. It's 7. Got lost in tunnels, stuck in Kresik, I think. Can you come pick us up?
She is the mom, the murderer of many.
Okay, you get a response back. Oh, hello. Hold on. Okay, I see Gregor. Are you with Gregor?
Yes.
And that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to burn spells.
Hope
I
you're gonna have
will.
to use sending again.
I will cast sending to Sheila. Yes, we're with Gregor.
Oh, hi. It's not an open line, Hope.
I know.
Let us have our Rocky talkies, man.
Oh, hi. Oh, it's Hope. Hello, Hope. Gregor talks a lot about you. He really thinks you're a swell gal. Be there soon. By the way, it's one teensy weensy little thing. It's really small, but see, I had to bring 4 semi-alive, semi-dead bodies. So if you could get me 4 semi-alive, semi-dead bodies to make up for the time I'm missing, that'd be great. Bye.
Wait, what? She wants us to get 4 semi-dead, semi-alive bodies for something?
I'm on it.
What? Wait, what? Oh
I'm
my
so confused and scared.
Do we just get like old dying people that maybe want to die?
That's a horrible thing to say. I don't know.
Look, if they want to die and they're already about to, like,
So we're gonna go ask people if they want to die?
not like, hey, it's not like, hey, I'm gonna stop this bit right now.
So, Seven just like starts writing a sign that says "Suicide Booth 5 cents."
Well, we do have our resident Canadian.
Oh no.
You see that, and people are like beginning to like whisper, and then all of a sudden you see like a guard just starting to walk over.
Oh, good. He wants to partake.
No. Hello.
No.
What is the point of this sign you have here?
To end the pointless, meandering existence that we all suffer through.
Ah, okay. Look here. You don't look familiar, so I'm going to take it as a benefit that you don't belong here. In which case, I'm going to wonder how you even got in here. How did you get in here? Did you register at the gate?
Yeah, totally.
I would like
Deception
to,
check.
Yeah, I was waiting. I was hoping.
Does she have
Seven
to
would
make
get to
it,
do
or
Yes.
can I?
She has to make
God.
it.
God damn it, Faith.
Not the person who has an item made for decepting.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God damn it.
Okay, so Seven, seeing that Faith talked, is going to subtle spell cast suggestion on this man.
Okay.
Let me find it.
Oh, goody.
It's a DC 15
Okay.
Wisdom save.
All right. He has a +1. It's a fail.
We all registered at the gate.
You all registered at the gate. Very good.
There's nothing suspicious about us at all.
I don't see anything suspicious about any of you.
Ask him if there's a jail with bad people in it.
Bye-bye. And just turns around and walks off.
Oh, that was close. Do you think
Yeah.
she said dead or nearly dead? So would she take corpses?
She said, kind of dead, kind of alive.
On death's door.
I'm pretty sure they need to be able to bleed.
Are we?
Did
gonna
she
find a
specify?
jail?
Did she specify humanoid?
She She didn't say that. What she told Hope was what she told Hope. There's a timer going, by the way, guys. What's everyone laughing about?
I
like the-
don't know.
To save the campaign, we have to murder hobo the shit out of Krizik.
Are we gonna just find a graveyard and go grave robbing?
Behind you, a flash of blue light, and you see Sheila walk through. Hi, did you kill anyone yet?
No.
Oh, good. I was just kidding.
Okay,
Oh.
good.
Oh god.
Seven will like slowly put down his suicide booth sign.
Like all dejected. Man.
We start going. The portal's closing, and we just hear one guy. No, wait, please.
Well, I was able to get here, but we'll have to wait until I can sleep to go back.
Oh god.
Well,
Okay.
wait, unless somebody has a diamond. If somebody has a diamond, roughly 500 gold value, I could eat it.
I don't.
Uh,
Also, so, I guess we need to find somewhere to sleep for the night.
Oh, I got this. I have contacts. Come, we'll sleep.
We kind of needed to get back tonight to make sure somebody didn't die.
Steal a diamond.
Wait.
alright.
Have you met us?
Okay, hold on. I got this potion when we raided that shop. It might be worth something. We might be able to trade for the diamond. If we can maybe hopefully find an arcane shop around here or something.
Oh,
Granted, they're probably not going to want to buy an already finished potion, but one can dream and hope.
well, let me see the potion. I can tell you.
I
Moxel,
have
Moxel, Anchor oak.
$300 diamond,
Oh, you do?
300 gold diamond.
Do you have any gems?
No.
Okay.
I have 290 gold pieces.
Ah. Okay. Diamond and 200 gold pieces. That would work.
You know what? Yeah, okay. Shoot, we need to get back there. I'll sell the potion later if I have to. Fine.
She takes she like starts this fire and takes out this
If-
like
if
Yeah,
Hope's
over
okay
the
with giving up the
diamond.
diamond. Yeah.
I will hand over the diamond, sadly.
she takes the diamond and just like shoves it into the ground. This like you've been like super careful with it and she just like chunks it into the ground.
Okay, so none of you can die because now I can't bring you back.
Oh, I have a diamond at my house. I can replace it. It's fine. You'll just owe me later.
We'll just find a way to get another diamond. I got some armor I can sell. It'll be fine.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Okay. And she takes out this skillet and just starts like chunking all the coins into the skillet and like melts it down into this like. She basically melts it down into this like gold goop, and then pours it over the diamond and just lets it like solidify.
Mox is just looking at that like that was 2 years. That was like 6 months' salary.
And then she like takes her jaw and like yanks it down and just unhinges her jaw and begins to just eat the diamond, just and just swallows it whole.
There it is.
Oh,
Was more money than I'd ever had in my life.
Okay, I just need like 10 minutes, and she sits down and closes her eyes. And you see she's like now glowing this like real like void of light darkness. It's weird. She's radiating darkness, and you see like particles in the air just like being drawn to her.
in the middle of the street.
I thought we were like in an alleyway or something.
Sure, in an alleyway.
Okay, yeah, that's maybe a bit better. Can you know keep an eye on her? I want to see if I can have a chat with someone real quick.
Seven's gonna like lean over to Faith. Do you think she's a dragon?
You know, at this point, I think Sheila could be whatever the fuck Sheila wants.
Mox, you said there's someone you wanted to talk to?
Yeah, Mox wanted to just real quickly ask Sergey if he's ever heard of Saint Markovia.
Okay. He tells you that it is a church in Kresik.
Oh, okay. More of just like it, like who the like if he knew like who Saint Markovia was. It's like obviously named after a person.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
He tells. I'm trying to see if timelines match.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you gave me like an encyclopedia of the time until his death. I'm gonna try to use it.
I don't, because we're about to come up to a break. I will do some further research, but as of right now, this could change when we come back from break. As of right now, I'm going to say that he does not know who that is because.
Do you want me to message you with what I found?
Well, so here's the thing: is I know what you're going to say, but he wasn't called that.
No.
Okay, we'll talk during the break. But basically, we'll go on break with Faith, Hope, and Seven, and I guess and Gregor watching Sheila be Sheila, and Mox talking to himself.
I think the mental communication.
Yeah, but we will be back.
15?
15. Alrighty, welcome back. So, here's what we're gonna do. After doing a little researching, Sergey tells you that he has heard of,
Saint Markovia.
thank you. Got a piece of apple stuck in my throat. Has heard of Saint Markovia, a very devout follower of the Morning Lord, and a pretty great person. But that was many, many years ago. Never known them, and has never known them directly. 10 minutes is up. You all get this like feeling of this like, I know you guys never experienced an EMP bomb, but like this EMP bomb explosion where it's just like this big pulse of force just come out from Sheila as all of a sudden she stands up and her hair's like levitating a little. Okay, I feel fantastic. Who is ready to go?
That is awesome, and I think we're all ready.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
She reaches out and like as she's going to like grab something, except that what she grabs is like just the air in front of you, and she goes and she does it again and she grabs the hand right next to her and she literally begins to rip this like she just begins to like rip the space in front of you guys, and you just see this like nothingness void as she's ripping. She says, okay, I can't do this for very long, please hurry.
Charging through.
Yep, charge through, I guess.
Okay.
Hollow and 7.
As you all begin to go through one by one, she kind of like jumps through and then from behind her lets it go, and the fabric of reality snaps back to, and you guys are all in the very darkened streets of a very familiar, especially to Hope and to Gregor, streets of Vallaki. As Gregor says, oh, that's my house. I live. Oh, Sheila, there is your house. Ah, I know where we are.
You put it together. Congratulations, I'm proud of you.
We need to go check on Victoria.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
Hope,
Okay.
come snuggle me later. Goodbye.
Okay, good night.
He goes home.
Thank you, Sheila, for bailing us out of that.
It's okay.
No.
Faith can
Thank you.
add it onto her tab.
By the way, were you able to speak or find anything out about Victoria?
Oh, I was.
She's Matthew Kresk.
Well, no. No one knows where she's been. Really weird. She just kind of disappeared.
Okay. Thank
What
you.
do you mean she disappeared?
Well, she used to come out sometimes, especially lately, and head around like the town square and stuff. And just kind of like start like drawing chalk on this town square, which is kind of weird. But then she stopped.
Her mom did say she was keeping up her end of the bargain. So wherever she is, we have to assume her mom knows and is keeping her safe.
So what are we gonna do now that we're here? We're just gonna go camp out by their house and
Well, I'm sure you would like to check on Tomac.
well, obviously, but I also don't want to leave you guys. And I'm sure Mox wants to go check on his father, but again, I don't want to leave you guys
Well,
in possible disaster mode.
well, if he did what he said, if he did what we said, he
We
should
did tell
be
him
at the
to go to the
church.
church.
But
So
one of us, some of us could go and try to speak with Madame Lydia to see if
I
we
think
can get-
now is a bad. I can't believe I'm the person saying this. I think now is a bad time to split up.
Boo.
I'm not like we can all go to the house, but like
I think we should all go to the church. Didn't we tell your father to go there?
we did, but I guess if Victoria was next on the list, and I was just for 7, I was trying to make sure that we could at least get verification that she's gonna be protected, other than just her word.
I would like that as well. If Winter could just take out Strahd like that. We already know she can traverse between planes, send things between planes, so I don't know whatever safeguards Lydia put in place will be enough.
We go to the house.
Alright, maybe. Yeah. I don't want to save for 7 to wait outside, but with him inside, if Lydia's, he should not be present with Lydia. It's what I guess I'm trying to say.
This is his family. You don't get to tell them not to be there.
Well,
He's the one who made the deal to stay away.
Then he can make the choice of whether he goes inside or not.
The deal was to stay away from Victoria, which, as I see it, Victoria's not there.
Okay, so let's go to the house.
That's fair. I'm sorry for assuming 7.
It's fine.
So you guys head to Lady Lydia's abode. Let me bring that up on the map. I despise this new layout of the maps. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet.
There's a lot of things that have been changing their layouts that I've not been a fan with. Owlbear, Discord. Mostly, I guess it's just those 2.
Okay. Sent y'all to the wrong place for just a second. But we're there. We're where we need to be. So, somewhere around here. There's 7. I knew he was around here somewhere. Faith, Hope, Mark 7. Okay, we're good to go. You come up to the humble abode. You see the front door, lights are on. You see a little bit of movement. But yeah. What do you guys want to do?
7 will go directly up to the door and knock on it.
Okay. The younger female that's answered the door every other time you've knocked on the door answers, "Oh, hello 7. It's good to see you.
And you?
You've always been very nice, but I was instructed I am not allowed to let you in to see Lady Victoria. I apologize."
I understand, and I am sorry, but I must speak with Lydia.
Oh. The lady is tied up for the evening. I was instructed not to interrupt. Could I possibly leave a message?
I'm afraid it's quite urgent. May I ask, tied up in what way?
Oh, she's negotiating with some of the city nobles about some future projects of the city. I'm I'm not 100% certain. I just know that I saw some different people from the city here.
Can I
What-
insight her to see if she's being honest or if she's holding anything back?
Sure. Give me an insight check.
May I as well?
Sure.
Faith wanted to ask her a question.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice.
You are both confident that she's trying her best to tell the truth. She's giving you the information of what she knows. Unfortunately, what she knows isn't a ton.
Okay.
It was a great nat 20. Thanks, game.
She's trying really hard to be truthful. So she
Did Lydia say anything about a clock tower?
Mm,
I mean, I know you obviously overhear all the best things for the house.
it just says rolling the dice, but it's not actually rolling it. Nope.
Give it a second.
Still not rolling anything. Okay. Oh, there it goes. No. I tend to try not to eavesdrop as it's really not my business.
Do you know where Victoria is?
Well, I have not seen her in a couple of days, really. The lady told me that she was going to be going on a trip soon, so she may have left for her trip.
Well, I am sorry, and this is...
7, because you rolled a natural 20, and I want to be nice, I will say that you do notice that her eyes are shifting as she says that. And you do pick up like a sense of like guilt.
Please, her life could be in danger. I'm very worried about her.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion? The cloak doesn't give me a bonus on persuasion, right?
What's it say?
It's just to say. I suppose that would be a good thing to look at. It says she has advantage on charisma deception checks. So, I'm guessing no.
Nope. Sorry.
Okay. All good. Persuasion? Not bad. 22.
Okay. She is not on a trip, but we were told that she was not to be disturbed as she was being taken care of protectively by Lady Lydia specifically. So we were told not to ask questions, and if anyone asks about her, that she is going on vacation. Which is what I told you because, you know, I'd like to keep my job.
Chris, quit playing with your water bottles.
Me?
Yes.
I'm trying to. My mount just like fell.
Oh.
I'm trying to fix it so I don't like die.
Might want to mute it. Wait.
Is it loud?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can hear it.
I understand. Well, I've always liked you. So I apologize in advance. And 7 is just going to move past her if he can.
Sorry, I
And
don't have an arm to my mic right now. It's just balancing right now. So if it makes a loud crash, I apologize. She's like has the door like partially open, like halfway open, and she's standing in the doorway. There's no way unless you like push her out or like physically move her out of the way. There's no way in.
okay,
Just
I
give me the
will-
look, 7. Just give me the look.
Yeah, I don't want to burn another spell slot if I don't have.
You hear in your voice, "My leash. Now is the time. Use me."
Oh God. Oh, this poor commoner woman. I'm afraid we have to have a meeting with her. We'll wait in her study.
Okay. You wait in the study, and when she's done, I will send her to you. That is fair. Well, that's what I was doing.
Signal.
Putting Mox back on the board.
You need me to do it?
Sure, go for it.
What are we doing?
Putting Mox back on the board because it was his old image. Thanks, Mox.
I still need that. We still need to put the secondary image in.
Yeah. All right. So moving you guys into the study, she closes the door from behind you. You do hear the door like. It sounds like it's been locked.
I don't like that.
No. No, neither do I.
Oh well, what you gonna do? Hope is gonna head to the couch and get comfy.
And-
Seven, we're following your lead here.
While we're waiting, can Seven ritual cast detect magic?
Sure.
Well, he's doing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is there anything y'all want to do in that 10 minutes?
Yeah. Well, he's doing in that 10 minutes. Mox is just like going to like each wall. I guess I don't know which ones she would have the meeting in. But he's just like going to each wall and trying to see if he can pick up on any conversation. At one point, he probably like stands on a chair or a table and puts his ear up to the ceiling.
Okay. Give me 4 perception checks.
Are they all at advantage or?
Sure.
First one, that is 26.
Whoa. This is a 45 on my end.
Yeah.
Did it?
Mox
don't know.
ascends to godhood.
I don't know how it would be a 45. It's probably a 23 and a 2.
It's a 19 plus 19 plus 7.
Oh, I don't know why. I just hit roll with advantage like it always does.
Okay. Give me 3 more.
All right. Roll. 22.
If Mox gets close enough to Hope, she'll guidance him.
24.
And for the last one.
Last one. 15.
I will say for the first 3, you are confident that there is no meetings being had in those 3 directions, which are the adjacent walls to your left, right, and to your west, east, and south from looking from the top down.
Okay, is guidance only on the next roll?
Your guidance for a minute. Your
Okay, can I use the guidance? Can I use the guidance for the last one? For the 15?
You would. I mean, that's kind of. Would you have not used it, knowing you were about to go up to a wall? Now that you know you rolled great on the first 3.
Oh, I guess no. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess the 15 is the ceiling then.
15 is the ceiling. I will say, putting your ear up to the ceiling with a 15, you do hear conversation happening from multiple different sources. Not like talking over each other at the same time, but just as you're listening, you hear different voices at different pitches. But it's so muffled you're unable to pick it up. And it's not coming from directly above. It's kind of coming from it's coming from the second story for sure, but like maybe off to like the west, southwest.
Okay. Mox hops off one of the tables and just. I couldn't make out anything. They're up. They're above and a whole store a couple rooms away.
Can Faith look at the lock and see if she can peer out the lock hole into the hallway?
It's not like a key lock.
Okay.
Has 10 minutes gone by?
Uh-huh. And this time 10 minutes has gone by.
Okay. Am I picking up anything from the room or?
Not from the room.
Anything anywhere within 30 feet?
I don't
suppose
think you
walls
can.
would block
Yeah, I
it.
was gonna say you can't go through an inch of wall. So,
Gotcha.
but I will note that the detect magic is up. But you guys sit in here for probably like an hour. You guys are starting to get tired. Like it is late, and you do begin to hear like murmurs after about an hour or so. You do begin to hear murmurs like coming from behind the wall in this direction, from where you know the stairs are, leading you to believe that people are probably descending and getting ready to leave. Another 15-20 minutes goes by before the front latch, and again, it's getting late in the evening. Before the latch begins to just, and the door opens up, and you see, standing before you, a very elegant and very beautiful, once again, Lady Lydia. Well, what do I owe the honor to each of you?
Hello, lady. I believe you've met my companions.
I have. I am quite exhausted. If you don't mind getting to the point quickly, I would love to be able to retire for the evening. I was told that there was urgent business.
It is. I know you received our message, but I worry that you underestimate the threat.
My dear. Come with me. And she kind of steps out into the hallway. Do you follow?
7 will follow.
Okay. She takes you up. I'm sorry.
Can we all follow?
If you try to follow, she says, I apologize, but this is just a mission, a seeking mission just for 7. And she...
Faith will look to 7.
He'll nod back, like, it's okay.
And she takes you up the stairs that you're very familiar with, to a room that you haven't been to, and you look in, and is a very beautiful, elegant bedroom. That is not this bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
It is this bedroom. To a very beautiful, elegant bedroom, and she says, "Hey, now that we are here, if you don't mind shutting the door for me." And you go over and you shut the door. And you see she begins to like reach into like the top part of her blouse, and she pulls out this pendant. And she holds it like real close, closes her eyes and says a few words, and this pendant begins to like swirl like almost like a cyclone. And you see it begins to like open up, just like, and it opens up, and you see there's this like glowing purple gem. When I told you she was safe, I promised you she is safe. Now, you are the one person who knows where she is. So, if she is found, you can live the rest of your life knowing that it was your fault. Are you satisfied?
So, above game, she's in the gym.
That's what she's implying.
how did you put her in the gym, and is she even aware?
Well, she was asleep when I did it, and to her, no time will have passed. She will wake up thinking she just went to sleep. Of course, I'll have to fill in the blank for her, tell her that you put her under a horrible spell and then you left, but as a loving mother, it's the least I can do for my daughter. But it is the cost of keeping her safe, is it not?
Indeed. Well, do you not think Faith, or, I'm sorry, do you not think Winter would be able to undo this magic if she wanted to?
Once again, she had no reason to believe she's even here.
I have watched her tear apart Strahd twice now. I've watched her shatter through the barriers of this land, which should be impossible, to other planes of existence. I would not put anything past her.
If it came down to it, she found a way to make it here. It's probably because she followed you. So I say
Yeah.
once again, you put her in this danger. Again.
I put her in this danger. And Seven just kind of looks down at his hands. And all this time that you have been here, what have you done to try and fix everything?
Oh, my dear. Why would I try to fix something that isn't broken? My life could not be better. Sure, you are unhappy. Things are great for me. So why would I shake the nest? Hmm? Well, like I said, it's rather late. If you don't mind closing the door on your way out, I'd like to get some shut-eye.
Lydia, who am I? I know you know. I have memories of Victoria as a baby.
I tell you what. You take care of Winter, and I'll tell you. It seems like she's the last thing keeping me from taking that castle on the hill. Should have been mine anyway.
Because Strahd promised you?
Among other things. So, remove her, and I will tell you. Cross me and try to kill me, and you'll never know. By the way, I noticed you have a fantastic coat on. It's rather dashing, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Quite masterfully made. I can almost feel the spite that went into it.
Oh, good. I was hoping there wasn't enough spite. I'm glad it came through. Now get out.
Seven will move towards the door and open it. And as he steps through, he'll look back and just say, I will deal with winter. It's already in the works. But you can take my word for it. You will never, ever sit in that throne room in Ravenloft. He'll walk out and close the door behind him.
You head down the stairs, which leads to, again, you know this house very well. Leads to a like a kitchen area down on the first floor. You come out of there. Are you trying to get back to the group?
Yeah.
Okay. You eventually make your way back to the group.
Well, let's go to the church. I can fill everyone in on the way.
It's I will say it is pretty late. Like if you had to guess on a scale of 0 to 24, it's probably pushing 24.
So it's close to midnight.
Need to go sleep.
Before they leave the room, Mox is just gonna walk up to Seven, just give him a quick hug, pat him on his robot back.
As you pat him on the back, for someone who has a metal exterior, it's as you pat him, it's a little squishy, and you hear like a.
Mox just like does that thing where he just slowly takes his hand off and just like walks out and walks away from him, just his arms completely spread out, and just like flicks his arms. I forgot about.
Are we good,
I need
Seven?
a fucking bath now. Oh my god.
Are we good, Seven? Or are we camping out for the night?
I think we're okay. She's pretty well protected.
Okay.
And Lydia's still a bitch. So let's go.
Yeah. I don't trust that bitch as far as I can throw, and I'm pretty sure I could chuck her pretty far.
You do know, Seven, that in the room to your west, that there is like a large family style guest quarters where there's like a few beds and like a little table, and when they're having people over, it's just like a larger family style guest room.
I don't think Seven would. I suppose he'll mention that to everyone if they did want to rest.
I don't know if I feel comfortable resting here. I'd rather just spend the gold and go back to Danny.
Seven, you haven't seen Danny in a while.
That's true. What if
Unless you
winter
want to stay
shows up?
here to, unless you want to stay here to be extra. Well, I mean, to be extra guarding of Victoria.
No. Let's go back to the inn. Or to the church. Wherever you guys think.
Well, Helmek's probably gonna be asleep. Dad's an elf, so he might be awake, but I can talk to him in the morning, hopefully. Hopefully he made it back here. Yeah, I think. I think the blue water is gonna be best.
Let's go then.
Yeah. Okay.
You guys pick up and head to the Blue Water Inn. And like I said, it's pretty late. There's hardly, wow, you guys haven't been here in a long time.
It hasn't been that long. It's been like 3 days.
Seether, no.
He died saving Gregor.
Real lifetime, we haven't been here in a long time. It's been like 2 or 3 days.
You guys have had like 3 different artworks since then.
It's amazing. I know. Oh, I gotta get new mocks in there soon now.
Then there's hope and faith staying the same. All right.
Nope.
No, technically Faith
Technically.
has new art too.
Oh, God dang it. Where are you?
Art soon.
You know what? I don't feel like dealing with this. Your faith duplicate. There.
Hey, look, it's Tomac.
No, it's not.
Oh.
There's 2 boxes.
Yep.
All right. As you guys walk in, there's like 2 or 3 people in here. It's pretty late. There's about 2 or 3 people in here, and you see Danny's like, 7. Hope. Beautiful as always. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome back.
Hello, Danny.
Hi.
Doing.
Reaches under the counter and pulls out this like carafe of motor oil.
Seven will take a shot like it's a cheap whiskey at a dive bar.
Oh, that was a lot of motor. Are you okay? That was a lot of motor oil.
I'm okay. How are you?
I am good. Things have been good. Business has picked up. I still haven't sold your rooms. You still have your rooms.
That's fantastic. That's really good to hear.
Well, it's to be fair, it hasn't been free. Your friend, and points at Faith, your friend, Rictavia, she's been coming in and paying for your rooms, saying that you're going to return soon.
No.
Pay
Is
for
she-
3 months up front? Were we gone for 3 months?
Yeah, Rictavia has been taking care of your bill for 3 months. She's been coming in and paying. She's going to pay for 3 months. But she's not paying 3 months up front. She did not hand Danny a large sum of cash and said, here you go. She's coming in and paying the tab.
Gotcha.
Sorry if that was confusing.
Is Rictavia here?
No, she usually comes by first thing in the morning. She picks up a letter. Gives me money. I like money.
I do. Danny, are there any baths still running
Sure.
or drawn?
1 gold.
Yeah, fine. He'll reach into his pouch and hand him the gold.
You know where to go.
Can I
Yep, I do. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Hope, do you want one too, or are you gonna go straight to Gregor's?
I think Hope is muted.
Chris, you have trapped me in here, damn it.
I think I'm just gonna go to bed.
Here or with Gregor?
Oh right, I want to go see Gregor. Yeah, that's where I sleep.
And
Forgot.
You're
Yeah.
more than welcome. I mean, you're more than welcome to stay at the inn.
you do know that Gregor has his own bath.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you guys got here safe. I'll meet you in the morning. And she's gonna head off back to Gregor's.
Got it. 7, Faith.
I'll stay here.
I kind of want a bath before crash for the night.
Okay. 1 gold.
She'll dig a gold piece out and hand it to him.
Okay. You know where to go. Bye bye. So, tell me everything. Do we still hate the bird bitch?
I don't have control of my token. You'll have to move it.
I did. I already moved it.
It
Oh.
still shows it in the dining room.
The hell?
That sounds crazy.
That's crazy once.
Go in a room. A rubber room. A room with rats.
My connection has been interrupted. Let's see. Refresh.
There we go.
Well, Danny, to answer your question, we traveled to the windmill and took care of some things. We restored the first fang.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. See, I knew you would take care of it. Come-
How is Danny looking?
A little tired, but fine.
Could I insight that when he says it's fantastic?
That you took out the Fane?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. Are you very paranoid right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a terrible roll.
Yeah, as far as you know, he thinks it's fantastic.
It's just been a very long trip. Faith is okay.
So we don't hate her anymore?
No,
Okay.
we don't hate her anymore.
Okay. That's good, because she was nice. I just, you hated her, so that's what we did.
I found a new understanding and respect for her.
Yeah.
I suppose I had to welcome out in her shoes.
Well, I'm sure you did the just fine job.
Danny,
Yes.
let me ask you, and this might be a weird question.
To be fair, a lot of your questions are weird questions. Go ahead.
is it wrong to let evil win if it saved someone you care about?
Takes a moment and kind of like ponders your question, and you can tell it like it's like a real deep question. He's really thinking on it. Let me ask you this. In your deepest part of your soul, do you feel like you're making the right choice? Not necessarily the best choice. But do you think you're making the right choice? There's a difference in right and wrong and best and worst.
I thought I was. In some regards, I think I am doing the right thing, but when it comes to the people I'm close to, I can see how easily the waters get muddied.
Well, Seven, I've told you before, you might be the best person I've known. Which is saying a lot because you're a robot. But if you think you're doing the right thing, it's probably the right thing. If you truly believe it's the right thing, I wouldn't worry.
I understand. I think, Denny, the next place we probably need to go would be to check on your winery.
Oh, finally. That's good. My shipments have been getting a little on the low side. I would love for you to find out why. Well, for Erwin.
Yes, I'll be happy to do that.
Great.
But,
Are your companions going with you?
yes.
Well, then tell your companions the next round is on me in celebration of checking on the winery for me.
Of course. I'm not sure when we're leaving. We might spend another day in Vallaki.
What's another day? It's already been like a week.
Thank you, Danny. I would love to catch up some more, but it's been a really long day.
It is late.
I might just rest for a while.
All right. Like right here? Or do you want to go to a room?
Yeah, Seven will stand up from this. He just powers down. No, he'll stand up and make his way over to the room, or over to the stairs, kind of waving at Danny.
Okay. Put you in your room. As you enter the room, you're met with like this little bit of. Oh wait, you're in this room. You met with this little bit of like deja vu as you're back in the familiar Blue Water Inn room where it's only been a few days, but you know, there's something nice and about familiarity. And this is familiar. Mox and Faith. Your attendee comes by to heat the bath water as needed and provides you with towels, neck massage, scalp massage, shoulder massage, foot massage, whatever it is your heart desires for 1 gold, as you probably got ripped off. But eventually your bath is over. Where would y'all like to go?
I was gonna say Faith would probably bathe pretty quickly and ride a beat Mox out of the bath so she could go upstairs without coming face to face with him.
Okay. I'll go ahead and put you upstairs. What about you, Mox?
Mox is probably taking a bit longer in the bath. He's not like he literally just wanted to just sit in warm water. It wasn't even necessarily about the tongue issue. He's denying any of the massages. He's just sitting there, eye patch off, and just his nose just above the surface, and he's just sitting there thinking for a while.
Okay.
Before he finally gets out, and before finally getting out, and he'll eventually head to the bar, actually.
Okay. You see Danny's kind of leaning over a little bit, like halfway nodding off, as it's now 1 o'clock in the morning at this point.
Mox will just quietly sit down and just softly you two awake to asleep for a drink?
No. 2 silver. And turns around and pours a drink and hands it over.
Yeah, no problem. Gives him the silver, and he takes the drink, ale, whiskey, or whatever it is. He kind of swirls it around, looking at it for a bit before just finally taking a sip on it.
Okay. You can see Danny just kind of gets on his little stool and leans back against the corner of the wall with his head put up, and you can imagine trying to get in a little snooze.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just probably just silently having his drink, just running over possibilities in his head. Because everyone has got a lot going on. But he's thinking about what he's going to talk about with his dad tomorrow. The fact that he ran into his dad, and his dad is being nice to him, even though last time he saw him, he banished him out of the village with everyone else, and he having very conflicted feelings about if Strahd is actually dead, because that was the one person he wanted to kill more than anything.
Okay.
But he also has this idea that he doesn't think he's actually gone.
Okay.
So he'll probably just have just the one drink. Before remembering that there is not he'll go up, and he instinctually goes into the room that he was initially in, but then stops before he opens the door, and then goes into the one that has 7 in it.
7 and Faith?
Oh, are they in the same one? I thought 7 would have been in that one.
No, 7's always been in the room with the girls. It's always been you and Seether, and then 7 and
Oh, okay. Then never mind. Yeah.
You don't want to go talk to Faith in the middle of the night?
Not right now. She probably doesn't want to see him.
Faith,
but
that's ever stopped him before.
Faith and 7. As you kind of walk in, is there anything you want to say, or do you just want to kind of give your nods and power down and go to sleep.
You okay?
I
I mean, I know you're not, but I don't know a better word to ask.
I'm okay. Lydia at least showed me some of the safeguards she put in place. I'll admit it's impressive, but if Winter truly was dead set on breaking through them, I'm sure she could. At the same time, Lydia has a long history of schmoozing with the leadership of Barovia. She's made that quite clear.
What do you mean?
She apparently used to be associated with Strahd, maybe in the same way that Strahd wanted to associate with you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't?
And
Isn't she like really old?
she should be, but doesn't look it, does she?
But she's still human as far as we know, right?
I honestly, I don't know. At this point, I am not sure. I
Hmm.
know what she does want.
What's that?
She wants to be sitting on the throne. She believes that she got the raw end of the deal with Winter taking over.
I think anyone that actually wants that throne is someone that can't be trusted.
I agree.
I'm afraid she's going to make a deal with Winter.
It would not surprise me.
Even more so now that I know she made a deal with Strahd at some point.
I can't ask any of you to challenge her with me, but I do want to challenge her and remove her from power. I don't know what it'll take or if I'll have to kill her or she'll kill me, but the things she's done have been just as horrible as anything Strahd and Winter have done.
I haven't trusted her since we came into town. So, if you need somebody to stand beside you, then I'm happy to stand beside you. You
Thank
sat
you.
beside me when I needed you most. I'd be a pretty shit friend if I didn't stand beside you when you needed me.
I suppose you're right. He kind of tries to make a joke.
Remember, we're trying to not be shit people anymore.
Yeah. But by the way, I called off Danny. He was being snippy and rude to you because I
I know.
yeah.
He really likes you.
He's a great guy. I just I don't know when the best time to deal with Lydia is. It just seems everything. There's so much to do and not enough time.
I feel like as long as she's keeping this place safe for the moment, that we deal with the bigger problems until she becomes a bigger problem. And I kind of feel like that's how we're dealing with all of our problems, but shh.
We know what happened. Well, I just want to make this right. I know if Victoria knew what I did, she would be betrayed and hurt. And having Lydia hate me is fine, but if Victoria hated me, I don't want to go through however much of my life I have left with her hating me.
Would you rather her be in this world alive and hating you, or dead in the ground and loving you? Because I've had to ask myself that question before. She kind of glances toward the wall in the direction of Mox's room.
I know. And I'd rather her live, but it wasn't my choice to make for her.
Yeah.
But in the end, I hope it will work out. We did do one really good thing. Now
Yeah.
we just have two more. And then maybe the more we pursue that, the safer everyone else is. Besides us, of course.
Yeah. Um, I kind of want to do something sneaky at the church tomorrow if we can't figure out how to do it the nice way. Not to change the subject too much.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I think that there's a lot more to those bones than we think there are. And I know where they are. And I'd kind of like to get you down there to see if you can, do your little thing and figure out what they are exactly. And I'm not sure if we should go about it the sneaky way or if I should just ask Tomek to take you down there. I mean, the whole turning over a new leaf thing says I should probably ask.
Probably. I mean, if he comes with us,
Yeah.
if you just want them identified.
Yeah, I just want to know what they really are. don't think he'll have a problem with that.
Okay.
Yeah. The whole. Yeah.
Besides, you're not very sneaky, Faith.
Hmm.
That's-
I'm a lot sneakier than you all realized.
Oh. Oh. 7. Remembering. the, the betrayals.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I have a hard time relying on people, even Hope. I wasn't. I didn't have anybody growing up outside of Hope, and then she left. Our parents made her leave to go study in the church. And I got left behind in a very bad situation. And I never had anyone but myself in that situation. And sometimes it's really hard to see when people want to help me and are genuine about it. That's why that day at the church meant so much to me. The kindness that you showed. So,
and it just. It felt wrong to do anything else.
I still appreciate it.
Of course. And I'm glad you told me about your idea with the bones. For what it's worth, I am curious myself.
Yeah. I'm trying not to keep things to myself. Oh, yeah. There was a list this morning. It just didn't seem that important right at that instant.
I thought as much. Her lists are tedious.
Well, I guess let's head to bed and see what the morning brings.
Yep.
Is everybody just kind of bedding down and sleeping, or is anybody taking watches? I'm just asking. I'm not foreboding.
Mox will keep his ears out and keep his ears like possible like peek outs until he has to go to bed.
Okay, but nobody's like standing out in the hallway or anything, keeping watch or nothing.
7 will set alarm around the room, allowing Mox through the line, of course, since he's here as well.
Okay. Alrighty. Before we go to bedtime, Hope.
Yes.
Is there anything you wanted to do, or did you want to just go home and crash?
Oh yeah, no, Hope is just she's gonna go and crash.
Okay.
She wants to do something first thing in the morning, though.
Okay. So you get home, and the first thing you notice is like there's like a little note stuck to the wall as you walk in, and you notice it and you kind of grab it and look at it, and it says, "Didn't know when you'd be home. Made dinner, left it sitting on the counter. Hope it's still good. I'll keep the bed warm, Gregor."
Okay, well then she's gonna go check what he made for dinner.
What would you say is Hope's favorite meal?
Oh man, some sort of like light fluffy quiche type thing.
It's a light, fluffy quiche.
Oh, fantastic.
He made your favorite.
That's
And
so
it's-
sweet of him.
And he put it like in this little like heart-shaped pan.
Aw, that's so sweet. She'll eat that and then head to bed.
Okay. Cool. We're a little ahead of schedule, but that's okay. Faith,
Yes.
you have a hard time sleeping tonight. A really hard time
Okay.
sleeping. You forgot to eat.
Hmm.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, good.
Oh, fantastic. That's the same.
You know
One
that
of these days, I am going to succeed another wisdom saving throw.
And then Winter's gonna force it.
You know that there is a very quick meal right next door.
door?
And you know
Yeah.
and you know that there is probably a much easier meal right downstairs. What's it gonna be?
Is it instinct brain or does she still
is
have
inst-
faculty?
It's instinct brain, but you have some faculty. Like you can say, okay, I know that if I go into the room next to mine, yes, it's closer, but it's going to be a struggle because he'll probably fight back versus if I go downstairs, it's easier prey.
Does
Does-
she have enough faculties to wake up 7?
No. No, you did not eat. You need to eat. Going next door or downstairs? Which one?
Next door.
Okay. You open up the little adjoining room and you see Mox in his kind of hibernation state, and you immediately lunge. Give me an attack roll.
Sorry, gotta get back to the right page. Now I roll well.
I'm assuming
Yep.
that 19 hits, Mox.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll some damage. You take 5 points of damage as all of a sudden you're kind of jolted awake as a searing, hot, burning sensation is right on your left side. And you look over and Faith is just like taking like a chunk of skin.
his like immediate reaction is to like push her off and hold his neck and like back into the corner as much as he can. What the fuck, Faith?
I'm sorry. I got so
Ugh.
caught up today, I forgot to eat something. Oh, God, I'm so sorry. She's like trying to back towards the door.
Um, uh, Mox just kind of like puts his head off to the side a little bit, but he slowly gets off the bed. And eventually just walks over to her, just still holding the side of his neck.
She's almost cowering in the corner. Just
Just let me-
shame written on her face.
Just let me say this one thing, please. Fuck you. But please stand up.
She will stand up very slowly and eyes glued to the floor.
I understand feral instincts. I understand deep needs. And I'm mad right now. I am. But at least it was on someone who could take it. That's what I want to say. And I can't believe I'm going to ask this question, but do you need more?
Might be able to last longer tomorrow.
Mox is gonna walk away from her, sit down on the edge of the bed that he was on, remove the hand from his neck, and just tilt his head to the right. Do what you need to. If you start taking too much, and he just taps the side of his he just taps the sun sword hilt.
Are you sure?
No, but I'm not sure about a lot of things, and if this can possibly protect the innocents and make it easier for you, then yeah.
She'll kind of stare at him for a minute before she gives in and goes over to drink again.
Roll another damage roll since there's no contested attack roll. Mox, as she goes in for this bite, this time you're prepared and you're ready, but it's still this burning, white, hot, searing pain just courses through every one of your blood vessels.
He is gritting his teeth. She can feel the muscles in his neck like contracting around his teeth as he just strains in pain, but he's just sitting there and trying to bear it.
And she will use up the third charge, so she gets a full meal.
Okay. Finally, that white, burning, just this pain that seems to never end, lasted only a few seconds, but seems to have lasted for 30 minutes, finally subsides.
Yeah. He is like just immediately like just his hand back to his neck, just breathing deeply.
And she'll find a cloth or something she can bring over to him for him to put on his neck.
And he'll place it there. And he'll actually, with one, like his right hand like holding it, he's gonna underneath his shirt, he's gonna grab one of his beads and do a fucking, I love that clip, god damn it. He's gonna be softly speaking a prayer to Osiris as he has like the cloth there, but she can like see like again just a little radiant light pulling through. And he's gonna use one of his charges to cure himself up a little bit from that. So at least the wound closes and heals.
Thank you.
Right. I think he'll like take the bloody cloth from his neck and like gesture to her. Thanks for the cloth. Are you? He's just like stretching his neck and feeling satiated now.
Yes. Look, the hunger told me I had two choices. I could hear Danny downstairs, and I could hear you in here. And I didn't want to hurt Danny and accidentally kill him. But that's also not fair to you. I'll try to figure something out tomorrow.
If you need it, oh. He just like looks up and just like almost like not like in a look of like he can't believe he's saying this. If you need it, I'll let you take from me as long as I have the energy left in me to do it.
You made your feelings very clear. I don't want to cross your boundaries.
This is one I'm setting. It's one I'm allowing.
Okay.
When I I know we're both assholes in different ways. I can't say that I'm not mad, that I wasn't upset with, that I'm not angry about what happened. That doesn't. It sounds so corny saying it doesn't stop a love for her person, though. I can't shut it off. And I know I said it in a very piss poor way last time. But I do want to see you be better. I do. I want to see you be that person. I want to see you be fantastic. I know there's going to be hiccups in the way. There always are.
I'm trying so hard to control this, and every time just keep losing control, and I don't know how to deal with this.
He's gonna kind of like softly at first, kind of take her by the hand and sit her down, and if she will, sit her down next to him.
She hesitates at first, but she slowly sits down. At every opportunity I've had to resist this, I've failed.
So you suck at it. Is what you're. We suck at it. We all suck at everything. And I can't say that it's gonna get easier for you. Hell, it didn't get easier for me until 200 years later, and that was because a giant man somehow walked into her life and taught me a way to control it. Other than that, I was relying on utteral pain-inducing medicines because I never knew when I was going to lose control.
Well, I'm kind of swearing off giant men right now because they tend to get me into trouble.
I was not meaning it in that sense. I was trying.
I was making a joke.
It's. It, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard having something that you can't control. And it's in both senses that you could very easily kill someone or a lot of people. If you're feeling these urges to that you need to that you need blood and that you need to eat something, regardless of how we are, please don't hesitate to ask me. I know you probably will, but
I will try to remember that.
he just kind of lets a kind of something pass for a little bit, before just kind of not unpromptly. It's just really sucks having to deal with them, doesn't it?
With what?
That's Strahd.
Urges? Yeah, well, he's gone now.
I'm not so certain. But look, again, I'm gonna say it one last time. I know I'm pissed. I know you probably don't even want to be around me that much either. But there is someone else who has fucked up by making deals with Strahd. I'm not saying it's condones actions or makes them any better of what happened, but I can yeah, I don't know where I'm going with that.
I think I get it. I've been trying to pray. And I don't think he's listening to me anymore.
Mox will shift to remove the eye patch that's on his head, on his face, and turn it over and kind of show it to her. He is. He can't. I don't know if he's trying to do some type of test for all of us or what, but he claims to listen.
Oh. I should let you get back to bed.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, are you gonna be okay tonight?
Yeah.
And
Aren't I always?
um the door's not closed, Faith. It's just cracked. Just gotta push open the door. But
I'm scared there won't be anything on the other side. And then she's going to stand and walk back into the other room.
as she's like leaving the as she's leaving, he's just gonna say, we may not know what's on the other side, but it helps when someone's opening the door with you. And then click as it shuts.
Alrighty.
Did we eat up enough time for you, Chris?
Uh,
It is 5 minutes till.
yeah. I mean, I was fine. You guys all get the benefits of a long rest as morning comes. And you heal.
Do I heal my hit points?
You sure do.
My last. Okay, just making sure.
And as morning comes, you guys all like kind of instinctually look around, and there's no letter. But you do hear something off in the distance that you haven't heard much of before. The church bell. Bing, bing, bing. Kind of what wakes all of you up. As it's heard, even Hope hears as it's heard throughout the entire city.
What the heck?
Would Seven have any idea if they ring the church bell for certain events?
They used to ring it for service many years ago. And then it broke.
It broke?
Many years ago.
Wow, I didn't think that bell worked anymore. We should
hell?
Whatever.
probably go down there.
Mox is.
Hope
Nox-
is probably like already pulling on clothes and heading that
Oh, yeah.
way.
Yeah, no,
Faith
Mox
is like dragging clothes on and armor on the way out the door.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, like Mox like hops over the banister and just like, nope.
Seven is putting back on his sticky coat.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna get a dry cleaning bill from Mox one day.
You all take off running. I'll say, for the sake of, I don't feel like dealing with multiple parties, you all meet up in the street. Ironically, Hope's running down the street as you guys are running down the street. Oh hi, let's go.
Hey, you guys running the church? We're running the church. Let's go.
Gregor is just snoring his ass off. Hope, when you leave, he's fucking out.
Yeah.
He was sleepy man.
I scribbled a note, gone to see what the fuck. Explains nothing.
Yeah, explains nothing at all.
Gregor's gonna be like, oh, she'll be back later. It's fine.
Exactly.
But as you all arrive, you see the doors to the church. There's like a bunch of people that have kind of like walked out, and they're just kind of looking. And I would say, everyone give me a perception check.
Can I have advantage on this if I'm like hearing for people's like murmurs of what's going on?
It is not
Good.
hearing
And
based.
that one.
Can I have advantage because Tomek?
No.
And
Oh, of course. Of course.
Cool.
Rolled a 9.
All right. Well, the bell's ringing.
God damn it.
Oh, Faith's not gonna slow down. She's gonna head inside.
Yeah,
we're
they're
gonna-
pushing past. They're pushing
we're-
past
we're-
people.
yeah, we're just kind of pushing.
You make your way in, and you see there's a room closed off to the side that you know is like, well, here, let's do this. Let's be a real DM and bring up the map. Move. Stupid. Despise it all. All right, let's do some cleaning up here. You go away. Hope, you can come back. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Where's Seven? Oh, there he is.
Down the corner. On the spotlight, losing his religion.
All right. As you all begin to run in and bust in, guns blazing, you see that Tomek's door is open, and the door to the right, which is the guest bedroom, is currently closed. And then there's the whole interior of the church that is empty.
To his faith is going to the office and I'll start investigating down, like.
Oh yeah, no, Mox is
Up
like doing
here.
that.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, yeah, we'll start with Hope. You're going where? Because you said the office, but you took off. You put your icon in the middle of the church.
No, I said I figured that Faith was going to be checking the
Oh,
office.
okay.
So I was gonna go up that way.
Okay, I got you there. Mox, I heard you next. Where are you going?
He's checking this first door because his dad went to Tomek. This is where you'd
Yeah.
have him.
Okay. Faith, where are you going?
Office.
Got it. 7, where are you going?
7 is, I guess, gonna follow Faith.
Okay. Hope, give me an investigation check.
I'm super good at those. Can I guide
Investigation or perception, I will say. And yes, you can guide yourself.
perception? Woohoo! 22.
Nice.
Do you want to guide yourself?
Yes, I'll guide myself. Oh, that's an extra D1s. 23.
Okay. 23. Mox, give me an investigation or perception. Not at advantage.
Well, we're obviously gonna do perception. Are you kidding me?
All right. Faith and 7.
Faith is pushing through the door.
It's
Tomek?
open. Perception check or investigation, your choice.
My perception's not bad.
Mine are the
Say
same.
that. Oh,
God
almost a
damn it!
19.
Oh my god!
Oh
How
my goodness.
many have I rolled today?
So, we'll start with the nat ones. Faith, you're just busting in a moment of panic. You're not looking around. You're opening the door to the office. Tomek, and no, he's not there. So you bust into the bedroom. He's not there. Mox, you go into the spare bedroom. And you see your dad's just fucking sleeping, just curled up on the bed. He's not under the covers. He's just like curled up in a little ball, laying on the bed, asleep.
Oh.
7, I will say with a 13 that you notice that like the door is almost like the hinge is like loose because it's been like swung open. Hope, from where you are, you see drag marks on the floor that lead this direction out the door.
I will follow those drag marks.
They go, if you're going to follow them all the way, they go all the way out the door, around the corner, all the way to the back of the church, where there's a ladder that goes up to the bell tower.
I'm going up the.
Would you have told
Ladder.
us?
Would you have
I
told-
feel like Hope is like super focused, but she would have like waved 7 down to like waved him down like I'm doing this. I've
So-
got
Okay.
something.
7, you notice Hope like waves at you, says, I got something, and runs out the door.
Okay. 7 will be like, I think Hope found something. Just Faith and Mox.
Okay.
Faith's following.
Hope, I'll say you have like maybe a like 15-foot lead on them as you're going up the bell tower.
Hurrying up.
Yep, scurrying, climbing up quickly. You see that the bell tower is, I mean, it's like ear-ringing loud. And you eventually find the mechanism to stop the bell tower from ringing. And you notice that on the interior, where the heavy ball would be that rings the bell, there is no heavy ball. Instead, you see Father Tomek. But his head is just like bashed on both sides from where it appears to have been repeatedly banged along the side of this bell. And he's been like almost as if he's been like melded into the stone. Or melded into like the metal that is the rod that comes down for the bell portion. And he's just laying there, or he's just like hanging upside down with like blood dripping from his head, very, very much unconscious. And he has in his little breast pocket a scroll.
I will take the scroll. Did you say unconscious? So like he's alive?
He's unconscious.
Okay. I'll take the scroll, but I'm going to do like I want to like see if he's alive.
I'm guessing we can't see this from the bottom.
No.
Okay, good.
Make a medicine check. And it is a like gruesome scene. Like you can see like his skull has been like bashed in on both sides.
I'm going to yell at them to stay down for a minute.
There's just blood dripping everywhere.
Fuck. 14.
14. You're pretty sure, looking at the injuries and like the massive indents in his skull on both sides and the blood pooled everywhere, you're pretty sure he's dead.
Okay, well, I still like yelled at everyone to stay down, stay back. Not a lot of room. Give me a bit. I'm going to open the scroll.
You open up the scroll and the fourth name is crossed out. The Clock Builder. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh.
Bye, everybody.
Son of a bitch.
Mm.